The Mile High City, Denver, Colorado. It's the site for the Cavaliers. Thinking over the task at hand, Brandon Ingram has been putting in the work as they prepare for the task ahead at Ball Arena. Cavs, Nuggets, it's next. And it's Cleveland to start out. And the Cleveland starting five. Naz Reid out there with Barnes. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then there's Castle. And it's Butler in at the one spot. Now here's Ingram. Up and in on the layup. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Denver moving it around. And here's Siakam for three.
Yeah, all over his man. Barnes, an uncomfortable defender to go against.
To the middle, to the paint. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist from Barnes. Ingram's got his second basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Siakam. Down low. And the basket by Noah.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Denver. We talked about the mindset needed when squaring off against Jimmy Butler, and Coach said Jimmy is a firecracker. You don't want to set him off or he could explode in your face. I told our guys just to focus on the game and not give any extra motivation out there. We'll see if they prevent Butler from popping off. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Butler. Denver getting their last shot to go. 6 to shoot. Barnes against Siakam.
When he's defending, Siakam is just all over you. He's got great footwork and fast hands.
To the wing, right side. Pass to Knipple. Now Walker. To the right side. Battier passes to Walker. Driving in. Reed with the rebound.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Outside Butler. Pass to Castle. Reed sets a screen. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
And good to see Castle capitalizing from the mid-range. He knows he needs to keep hitting these shots.
Here's Battier. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Outside Reed. Outside Ingram. And it's all from three-point range. And Siakam has got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Well, when you think about all the miles Jimmy Butler has on his legs now, how many more does he have left, Grant?
Well, he's been shouldering the load for a long time. But what separates him from the pack is his sheer will and his IQ. So he might just surprise us a little.
And Cleveland has possession following that last three-pointer by Denver. And here's Butler outside. The shot no good.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Walker against Butler. Three-pointer. Reed with the rebound.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Outside for Butler. Outside Ingram. The three ball. Rebounded by Denver. Outside Walker. Pass to Siakam. Back to Walker. Driving to the basket. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
On the drive, Kemba can be so sudden. He sees a line and just cuts right through the D.
Butler passes to Reed. Castle outside. Pass to Butler. Outside Barnes. From deep. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And David Adelman wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. DiVincenzo with a screen on Thomas. Collier, no good. The Cavaliers leading. Hero, left side, inside. Here's Thomas. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Well, Grant, for a late first-round pick, Cam Thomas is a certified bucket.
Yeah, B.A., he's got every shot in the book. And he's still rounding out the other aspects of his game. But if you need to score, that he can provide.
Nuggets trail by 5. Here's Collier. Pass to Stewart. Now Williams. Here's Vassell. This one's for 3. And again, Denver no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Plenty of muscle from Carter on that dunk. Wow.
The Nuggets have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Vassell outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. All right, Stan, Devin Vassell, a proven scorer, now with some experience under his belt. What do you make of him?
Well, he's definitely an interesting player, B.A. The important thing for him is focusing on taking more high percentage shots.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw.
Well, when you watch Vassell, it's easy to see why scoring comes so natural to him.
And he sinks the second. Now Hero. No points so far. Pass to Thomas. To the inside. Here's Carter. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And that one falls for Carter. Nuggets trail by 9. Here's Collier. Pass to Vassell. Let's go with a 3. Unable to get that one. DiVincenzo against Hero. Now here's Claxton. The shot from the low post is good. And now an 11-point Cavalier lead.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, it's not difficult to figure out why they built this lead. They have been dominant in the paint.
Here's Collier. He's scoreless. Three-pointer. Stewart gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, give Stewart room at the arc at your own risk. He'll stretch the floor whenever he can.
DiVincenzo against Hero. Carter, the pass to Thomas, and he drives in, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Here's Collier. Williams, a screen on Thomas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Wendell Carter.
Well, with the energy Williams plays with, he's tough in the paint.
Denver shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 15-5 run. Thomas, right side, down low. Here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Collier. Stewart, a screen on Thomas. Stewart outside, 5 on the clock. And again, it's Denver missing. The Cavaliers lead by 11. Thomas outside. Kicks it to Hero. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Now here's Stewart. Williams with the screen. Here's DiVincenzo, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Carter. He's got 7. Shot from 16, and Thomas gets it to go on the assist by Carter. Thomas has got 7.
Good read from the big man, Carter Jr. That kind of unselfishness goes a long way.
Good on the shot.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
And here's Thomas from the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. The first quarter concludes, and a double-digit lead on the scoreboard. Cleveland on top, up 11. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Cavaliers pretty much in control here.
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Knipple out there with Kemba Walker. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Battier in at small forward. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Brian?
A tone setter at that end. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Siakam for 3. Claxton with a rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And it's Stephon Castle with a foul. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Here's Walker. Siakam outside. Pass to Walker. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Knipple. Cavaliers with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Castle with it. Siakam covering. Now Ingram. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Grant, you've played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
That free throw, good from Ingram.
Well, Ingram's a kind of a quiet scorer. Sometimes you don't even notice when he's putting up 20, 30, 40, because he just does it within the flow of the game.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Reed's checked in. That one misses. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through basketball without borders.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5.
staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
Pass to Knipple. Walker sets a screen. The three is up. Rebounded by Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for Cleveland. And here's Castle. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. Castle's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Siakam. Big time slam by Siakam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Barnes with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Reed in the post. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Back to Barnes. It's Barnes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
Yeah, the intensity behind the drive. Barnes was not going to be stopped.
Right wing. Siakam, the pass to Walker. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Walker with it. Launches it.
Just so competitive. Butler loves getting the better of another play.
To the paint. Here's Barnes, and he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Battier. Back to Walker. Fires for three. Rebounded by Castle. Here's Cleveland. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Here's Barnes. Now here's Reed. Outside Butler. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. Butler's got 5 points.
Yeah, Butler with the quick trigger there off the catch. Nicely done.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Nuggets trail by 21. Pass to Knipple. Launches a three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here's Castle. Now here's Ingram. Here's Butler. Walker covering. Outside Barnes. Three-pointer. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's been an outstanding performance for them in just about every area.
Yeah, and to do it on the road, it shows how well prepared this team was coming into this contest.
Outside for Ingram. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Leaps for it. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. And Cleveland calls their first time out of the game.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Reed. Sadiq Bey comes in for Scotty Barnes. Cameron Thomas checked in for Castle. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Jimmy Butler. Now the Cavaliers with it. It's a 21-2 run. Totally rolling here. It's Thomas on the wing. 7 points in the game. Here's Bey. Rebounded by Denver. Here is DiVincenzo. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And again, Denver no good.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around. Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
So it's Denver now, after the basket by Cleveland, picked by Stewart. The three. DiVincenzo can't hit. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. There's the triple. Williams grabs the board. Denver is shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Vassell outside. Pass to Collier. Denver moving it around. There's the double team with Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Stewart. No good with a jumper from the wing.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Bay against DiVincenzo. Left side Carter. That one drops for him. Carter's got 9 points.
Showing good vision. Finds an open teammate out on the perimeter.
Here's Collier. No points yet. Williams a screen on Ingram. Vassell finds Williams. Now DiVincenzo to stop the run. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Good look there from Williams.
A minute 58 left in the second quarter. Hero, the pass to Thomas. His fourth make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Claxton, he's checked in for Carter. Thomas has gone 4 of 5 from the floor. Just the one miss. Out to DiVincenzo. Picked by Stewart. Beyond the arc. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now. Hero on the wing. We've got 1:23 left in the second. Really left him alone that time.
They've settled into this game. You can see the offense is on fire.
Yeah, and that is key for them. Continuing to build out this lead.
Now here's Williams. Here's Collier. Out to DiVincenzo. Picked by Stewart. To the middle. Oh, deflected. DiVincenzo, pass to Stewart. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 5.
Well, look, offensively, you want to put Stewart in the pick and roll. He's just so versatile.
Cleveland has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. Hero, the pass to Ingram. Clock at 6. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Hero, no good. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Inside, and Denver pushing it up now. On the money with the jumper. Collier's got his first basket.
You have to be accurate there. Very little room for error passing on the interior.
Pass to Thomas. Screen by Claxton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Robert Williams picks up 1. And this is his second and third free throws tonight.
The line for the Cavaliers, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Thomas. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Vassell, right side. From down in the low post, it goes. Vassell's got 5.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Cleveland on top, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kicking off the second half, here's Kenny Atkinson's 5. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Castle. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Reed in at the 5, down low. Now here's Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Ingram's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, showing off his power. Reed gave the dunk everything he had.
Pass to Knipple. Walker, a screen on Castle. Stolen by Castle. In transition, here comes Cleveland. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, just a vicious slam from Castle. You know, I have a feeling we'll see a few more of those over the next few years.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Butler against Walker. He can't get it to go. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Ingram, the pass to Barnes. Siakam looking it over. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. And Siakam with the slam.
Every year, Siakam seems to get more confident handling the ball. Slick move there.
Butler against Walker. Outside Reed, puts up a 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
3 points.
Butler's got 6 assists now in the game. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Stan, you look at Naz Reid. He gives you some size, but he is a dangerous scorer, especially from the perimeter.
Absolutely, B.A. And also, Reed is one of the most entertaining players to watch. So many deflections, blocks, dunks, hits threes. He does it all.
Here's Ingram. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Butler. Over to the wing. And the layup falls. Butler's got 7 points in the game.
It doesn't matter what angle you give him. When Butler gets inside, you know he's going to convert.
Here's Noah. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Castle on the wing from the arc. And Cleveland another 3.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Walker passes to Siakam. Pass to Knipple. Outside Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Over Butler. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its...
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh.
Your Castle has been outstanding here, giving the defense more than they can handle.
Walker sets a screen. Siakam outside. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Outside Butler. Reed sets a screen. Butler passes to Reed. It's 2-on-1. Looking to get back on track. And it's Walker getting it to go.
This is where Walker really burns you. Once he turns on those jets, forget about it.
Outside Butler. Ingram on the wing. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Ingram's got 12 points in the game.
Well, talk about graceful. He reaches out and gently drops in the finger roll.
Siakam outside. From outside the arc. Here's Noah. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Butler. 7 points in the game. Reed, good.
You don't want to leave Reed any space out there. He's an efficient three-point shooter.
Denver's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Walker a screen on Castle. And here's Knipple from the arc. Barnes with the rebound. Cleveland has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, the NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Now here's Siakam. 10 points for him.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Butler surveying the floor. Reed a screen on Walker. 13 feet out. Butler can't get it to go. The Nuggets have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Pattier. Siakam in the post. Working on Barnes. And the layup is good off the glass.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
Cleveland calls timeout. Big group substitution here for Cleveland. Claxton, he's checked in for Reed. Bay comes in for Scotty Barnes. Thomas, he's checked in for Ingram. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Castle. And Cleveland has possession. Hero, the pass to Thomas. And there's a whistle. That goes on Cam Thomas. That's his first foul.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Carter, he's checked in for Cleveland.
Wendell Carter Jr.
The Nuggets have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 5. Vassell outside. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, DiVincenzo. Stewart, a screen on Hero. For 3, DiVincenzo. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Hero. Rebounded by Denver. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. Denver has gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Collier from 10 feet away, and the jumper falls for him.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Bay outside. Jacks up a 3. It doesn't go for him. Denver is shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Here's DiVincenzo. Denver the rebound. Pass to Collier. From behind the arc. The Cavaliers pull it in. And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, Coach.
Yeah, B.A., look, he's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists, but last year I think he was over 5, and he gives a consistent effort at the defensive end of the floor. 2 emphatic points from Robert Williams.
And so Hero will bring it up for Cleveland. Bay with a screen on DiVincenzo. Hero for 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Collier. There's 47 seconds left in the third. Out to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Vassell. The 3. Drops in the 3. Vassell's got 8.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Yeah, it'll take time. They need to keep stringing together positive possessions, and defensively, they need stops.
Now here's Thomas. He's got 10.
Collier.
Cleveland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Cameron Thomas. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. A different look for Cleveland. Barnes, he's checked in for Carter. And Jimmy Butler is subbed in for Bay. He does not get the second one. The Nuggets on offense. They're on an 18-6 run. And that one's good. He's got 7.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Now Butler. He has 7. Claxton a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Butler outside. He drops it from range. Butler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so it's Cleveland. A huge 24-point lead for them. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be right back. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Knipple. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Noah in at the 5. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And here's Butler outside. Noah grabs the board.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Battier from downtown. Sends it home from three-point land. Battier's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Claxton.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Walker, he's checked in for DiVincenzo.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, number 15, Kemba Walker.
Barnes with it. To the inside. Here's Battier. Outside Walker. And he banks in the layup.
And you gotta know where Walker is at all times. No excuse letting him get that point-blank look.
Pass to Claxton. Outside Barnes. Back to Butler. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Denver. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Walker with it. Now guarded by Butler. Walker against Butler. 5 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. And stolen by Claxton. Oh, it's stolen away. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Knipple, covered by Ingram. Fires from deep. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Butler. And another miss by Cleveland. Nuggets trail by 19. Takes one from 10 feet. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Ingram's got his 7th rebound here tonight. To stop the drought. And Butler with the lay-in.
There's the competitiveness of Butler. I think he's even better against great defense.
Siakam outside. Battier passes to Noah. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Claxton. Pass to Barnes. Outside Butler. And here's Claxton. And here's Ingram outside. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Down low. Here's Siakam. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Now here's Ingram. Tight defense on him. Puts it up from 15. And he knocks the jumper down. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
And we've got a timeout from David Adelman. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
Miles Reed.
Pass to Battier. Here's Knipple. He's guarded by Castle. And here's Siakam. And another miss by Denver. Castle outside. Outside Butler. Now Castle. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Cleveland with another.
Operating the pick and roll like a seasoned vet already. Castle just taking what he sees open up.
Up top, Walker. Butler covering. And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
So it's Denver now. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Walker, it's good from about 19 feet.
Sure, I mean, he can hit threes, but Walker loves to operate in that mid-range area.
Castle left side. To the middle. Outside for Ingram. Clock at 6. That one is off. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for Denver. There's the three. And the three-pointer goes. Walker's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, with Walker, it's all about his quickness. The defense just fails to keep up with him.
Barnes against Siakam. Inside. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Look at Knipple protecting his motion against the foul, using that sturdy frame of his.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off. If there's anybody that can come out of college and command leadership right away, it's Con Knipple.
The Cavaliers lead by 15. Outside Reed. Here he goes. And he converts the layup.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
So it's Denver now. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Battier. Over Ingram. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. So Butler will go to the free throw line. That's on Kemba Walker. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Who wants a t-shirt? Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get loud right now. It's free t-shirt time. Get loud, go crazy. Who wants one? Time to fire off some t-shirts. Who wants one?
And now to present our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
I mean, come on. His offensive focus was just second to none in this game. He really found his rhythm early and didn't give the defense a chance at all.
You know, some guys aren't the same player on the road. Not this guy. He loves sticking it to an opposing crowd, and it only adds fuel to his fire.
One shot.
Well, one thing that's never in doubt, the level of effort you're going to get from Jimmy Butler on a nightly basis.
Nuggets trail by 20. Siakam outside. Here's the pick. To the paint. Deflects the pass. In transition, here comes Cleveland. Here's Barnes. Siakam pulls down the board. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Book it! That one goes!
Yes, certain nights, Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Butler against Walker. Barnes the screen. Butler! Reed. Barnes outside. Butler. Now Reed. Barnes gets the 3 to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 21.
Well, good recognition there from Reed to realize that his best decision was to move the ball.
And there's the screen. From the baseline. And the basket by Siakam. Siakam's got 4 points this quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Reed. Now here's Butler. Barnes passes to Reed. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists in the game.
Superb focus from Reed. He excels at using his strength to push through contact inside.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Carter, he's checked in for Barnes. Sadiq Bey comes in for Brandon Ingram. Thomas, he's checked in for Castle. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Jimmy Butler. And there's 1:38 left in the final quarter. DiVincenzo finds Vassell. Out to DiVincenzo. Stewart, a screen on Hero. For 3, DiVincenzo knocks down the trifecta.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Cavaliers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jimmy Butler.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today, made great reads, and distributed the ball accordingly.
Here's Collier. The Cavs getting their last shot to go. Back to Vassell. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Stewart.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Collier. Off target. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Unlike everyone else, GA, I'm looking forward to the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got OG Anunoby. Julius Randle is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Harden, and it's Green in at the point. Now here's Randle. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Isaac, and it comes off the front of the rim.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Outside, Avdia. Ball feeling it out a bit. Driving the lane. Stolen by Anunoby. Here's Randle, and Randle throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randle to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Pass to Adebayo. Randle grabs the board.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
Green kicks to Randle. Dallas moving it around. Harden, no good. Harden against Avdia. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Adebayo with the screen on Harden. Ball against Anunoby. Ball no good. Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Harden. He sinks the 11-footer.
And that's a great way for Harden to keep the D off balance, just using the mid-range area.
Outside ball. Here's Adebayo. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Zubac. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Free throw good, Adebayo. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Avdia, the pass to Lively. Zubac against Adebayo. Can't hit from 12. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Randall. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside. And he's not going to start now.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
That free throw good from Randall. That one is no good. We know about the length and the athleticism, Tim, of Lively. But what do you like about his skill and maybe the way he sees the game?
Yeah, this league has seen a lot of guys with that type of length and athletic ability, but what sets him apart, he's got great instincts for where to get open, instincts how to rebound, where the ball is coming off, and then also, I just think his conditioning level is very high.
Now here's Green, following the miss by LaMelo Ball. For the 3, and a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It goes on Derek Lively.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
That free throw good from Randall. And the Rockets making a change here. Bridges checks in. And he's good on the second. Nails the third. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Ball against Anunoby. Basket counts. Adebayo's got 5 now.
And he is no stranger to physical basketball. Adebayo has to deal with plenty of contact down low.
And here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Knocks down the 3 ball. He's got 8.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Now, here's Adebayo. He has 5.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 3 assists now in this one. Ball kicks to Isaac. Outside, Avdia. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Green taking his time here. Ball against Randall. The Rockets pull it in. Down low. Here's the floater. And Avdia with the lane. Avdia's got his second basket.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Harden bounce pass. Randall against Ball. Randall outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Ball. Rebounded by Isaac.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. With a big group substitution here. Nick Richards, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Hunter comes in for Isaac. Baines checked in for Avdia. And it's Fox in for Ball. Now, here's Garland. Here's Powell. Pulls it up. Here's Diabate. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Lays it up and banks it in.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now, here's Green. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Fox dishes to Bridges. Into the lane. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And sometimes you just get a step on the defender. Bridges saw an opening there and exploited it.
Bridges against Green. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Now, here's Garland. Still without a basket. Jones sets the pick for Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Diabate. And Mikal Bridges pulls it down. Here's Fox. Out to Bridges. Pass to Hunter. Now Richards. Payne for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Now just a 1-point Maverick lead.
And he just lights it up from downtown. Baines so dangerous from out there.
Here's Jones. Covered by Hunter. From deep, Green. They get it back. Outside Garland. Second chance shot. The Rockets pull it in.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost him that time.
Fox kicks to Hunter. Inside. A kick out to Bain. Bridges against Powell. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now, here's Green. Pass to Diabate. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Jones, the pass to Garland. Jones dishes to Green. Puts up a three, and it's Jones. That time on the assist by Green. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bain.
Striking fast inside. Bain isn't going to miss a chance at a look like that.
Garland, the pass to Jones. Outside, Green. For 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Green's got 5 points so far.
And what you just love about Green, a guard who works with or without the ball, can break you down in so many ways.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
The Rockets shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
For your Rockets, DeAndre Hunter. 1 shot.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Pass to Green. Shot and game clock separated by 5. A 3-ball. Kicks it out to Jones. And here's Garland for 3. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
In the corner, it's Bridges. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 5.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
James Harden getting it done for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
On the floor for Dallas, they've got Julius Randle, Anunoby out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Garland, and it's Harden in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Fox. Here's the teardrop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
Well, I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
Here's Ball. Following the basket by Julius Randle.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
Now here's Harden. 10 points for him. Randle surveying the D. And the rejection by Lively. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks, Kevin. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Kevin, back to you.
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
An offensive juggernaut. It's fun watching Harden go out and just take over.
Back to Ball. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Ball's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Here's Powell. And Lively pulls it down. Houston's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Fox kicks to Avdia. Adebayo with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Fox passes to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. He's checked in for Houston. The Mavericks also with a sub. Zubac is checked in for Julius Randle. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, here's Harden. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And that long wingspan of Isaac aids him there in turning away shots, but it's also the timing he displays when he attacks the shooter.
Fox, no good. The Mavericks trail. To the middle, stolen by Ball. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick two at the other end.
Powell, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Now, here's Adebayo. 9 points in the game so far. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Anunoby with it. They set the pick. The three from Harden. It's rebounded by Houston. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball to pass to Fox. Back to Ball. Stolen by Anunoby. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Ball kicks to Isaac. Ball against Anunoby. Now here's Ball. Tight defense on him. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Nick Richards, he's checked in for the Rockets. Mikal Bridges comes in for Fox. Dallas also making some changes. Jones checked in for Norman Powell. Jalen Green comes in for James Harden. And it's Garland in for Draymond Green. Ball hits them both.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
On the wing, Green. Defended by Bridges. Outside, Green. The rebound by Richards. Rockets leading by 3. The kick out to Ball. Avdia. And staying with the play, Avdia. Avdia's got 7 points.
Yeah, and that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Now, here's Garland. Goes up from the top of the key, and that one is good. Garland's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Garland, just a great scorer, doing what he does.
Green against Bridges. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Garland against Ball. Bounce pass from Garland. Bucket is good. He's got 5.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here's Isaac. No scoring in this one. They set the pick. Stolen by Garland. And now here comes Jones leading the break. Trying to find Anunoby. Gets it to him.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
Now, here's Ball. He has 5. From the arc. Green with the rebound. Mavericks have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the 2nd. Stolen by Ball. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
There's Garland, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
That free throw missing.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Isaac. And Dallas with a change here, too. Randall's checked in. And the 2nd free throw, good. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Outside, Avdia. In the corner, it's Bridges. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus.
Pass to Garland. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of the game. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And going on the attack, Garland gets the defense on their heels and earns himself a trip to the line.
2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. 1:11 left to play here in the second quarter. For Houston, they've gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Pass to Richards. To the inside. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges kicks to Avdia. Nailed from three-point land. Avdia's got 5 points in the quarter.
Perfect bounce pass leading to the basket. That's just great teamwork.
Green taking his time here. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Outside, Avdia. Now Ball. He has 5. Pass to Avdia. Over Green. Avdia can't hit. And here's Randall. Shoots over Bridges. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Rockets lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Rockets leading by 3. Derek Lively is out there with Adebayo. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Ball in at the point. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half. And Adebayo, no good on that one. So you can talk about the physical challenges, Tim, of today's game. One thing the players have a little easier, certainly, is the way they travel from game to game.
Well, there is no question about that. I didn't even get on a charter till the middle of my NBA career.
Oh, my goodness.
In the mid-90s. We were still flying commercial to that point, but there's no doubt travel is better for players. I think also some of the things they've added for guys, like massage therapists and acupuncturists and even personal chefs, all of that makes it a little bit easier for today's NBA player.
Now, if we could do it for the broadcasters, that would really be a win.
Sign me up, Kevin. I'll be right there, reclining fully right next to you.
Now here's Randall. And Lively pulls it down.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks, guys. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Guys, back to you.
Yeah, gotta have it. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by Houston.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Avdia. That one drops for him. Avdia's got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possession.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for Avdia. Pass to Randall. Harden outside. Zubac a screen on Fox. Dallas no good that time either. Houston leading by 9. Lets a floater go. That shot no good. Harden with the defensive effort. Here's Anunoby. They kick it out to Green. Out to the right wing. Randall outside. Harden outside. 5 on the clock. Harden floats it in.
Great job by Harden, recognizing the clock ticking down and getting that one off in time.
Anunoby against Ball. Shoots over Anunoby. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Mavericks trail by 7. Randall passes to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Ball kicks to Adebayo. Three-pointer, Fox. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got 4 assists in the game. Harden outside. Anunoby outside. Off target from outside. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
And look how fluid Isaac moves. It's like watching a guard. Terrific at penetrating and using those long strides to get to the rim.
Anunoby finds Harden. Pass to Zubac. Sinks that one from the post. Zubac has got 4 points this quarter.
And the shot selection has been great, but the volume isn't where it needs to be.
Isaac passes to Fox. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
T-shirts to the loudest section. So make some noise. Fans, we want to know who wants a free T-shirt. Make some noise.
Mike Richards comes in for Bam Adebayo. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Ball. And then for Dallas, Powell, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Jalen Green subbed in for Zubats. Mavericks trail by 8. Pass to Randall. Harden outside. Powell for 3. And it's Fox with the rebound. Rockets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And the layup is good. Fox has got 13.
And he gives up pounds to a lot of guys defending him, but that has never kept Fox from being in attack mode.
To the paint. Here's Randall. Dallas no good that time either.
Well, things just aren't going his way right now, but you don't mind shots like that. Eventually, he's going to get hot.
And he gets the bucket. And now it's a 12-point Rocket lead.
And there he is, beasting on the glass, converting the opportunity, trying to put this game away.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down.
Now here's Harden. Harden with the hang time.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
People have said, Greg, he is a system unto himself. In fact, he said it about himself. James Harden's ability, GA, to break down defenses remains in rarefied air.
And even as he's lost a step now, his supreme skill level ensures he remains a threat on a nightly basis.
Here's Harden. Following the score by Houston. Powell kicks to Harden. Green, the screen. Shot clock at 6. Harden's shot is off. Rockets leading by 12. Here's Fox. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And sometimes Fox just can't be contained. I mean, he plays with so much heart and passion and terrific scoring even when he gets bodied up.
Abdias checked in for Houston. And Dallas with a change here too. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Julius Randle.
At the line, shooting 1.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Green kicks to Green. Here's Harden. Harden missing again. Houston's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Lively is screen on Green. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Fox against Green. Just 5 on the clock. Outside Fox. Lively the pass to Bridges. The Rockets with another miss. And so it's Powell who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Down by 15. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Derek Lively.
Foul. Elbow. 2.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Houston.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking.
Oh, good on that one. He hits the second from the line. Rockets leading by 14. Outside, Fox. And the call is going to be Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Green. He has 5. Pass to Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Vinny Avdia picks one up.
He's almost obsessed with drawing contact, and Harden has an endless number of ways to get to the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
And both free throws good for James Harden. Houston leading by 12. Powell with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A floater, and the layup is good. Powell's got 5.
Watching the trajectory on a floater never gets old. One of the most fun ways to score that this league has.
Avdia, the pass to Lively. A pass to Fox. Down low, pocket 6. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it, the fast break chance. That cuts the lead to single digits. Green's got 4 points this quarter.
And the decision-making Green has really sets him apart from most forwards. Skilled at making the right read in open floor situations.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
And the Mavericks with possession here, following the score by Houston. Count it, and the Houston lead has been cut down now to just 7 on the basket from James Harden.
Oh, in the D, you got to get out on that, or Harden will make you pay.
Lively sets a screen for Fox. Fires from deep. Green with the rebound. And here are the Mavericks now. Big stretch here going 10-2. Takes the 3. And there's Green on the assist from Green. Now just a 4-point Rocket lead.
Oh, the corner isn't always Green's spot, but we know he's got the skill to hit from there.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Back to Fox. Up again, and Lively able to finish. Lively's got 8 points.
And while they still have the lead, boy, was that important to keep it from shrinking.
And Green launches it from deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Harden on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Powell is out there with Green. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Randall. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Count it, and the Houston lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Zubac.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Bridges, and the layup's good off the glass.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close.
Ball against Green. Anunoby outside. Up top, Randall. Plenty of space. And that one swishes right in.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Now, here's Ball. On the wing, Isaac. Lets it go from the wing. Ball, no good. Mavericks trail by 4. And Anunoby, here we go. Randall against Adebayo. Randall left side. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Rockets leading by 4. Outside, Ball. Avdia finds Bridges. From the line, and the jumper is on the mark.
A legitimate threat to burn you from that mid-range. Bridges recognizes when he should take that shot.
Some nice passing here by Dallas. Zubac with the screen for Randall. Shoots over Isaac. Randall no good. Rockets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Outside, Ball. A three-pointer off the mark. And Randall has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Pass to Powell. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Stolen by Ball. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you gotta push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
Now, here's Anunoby. Powell for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Bridges. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. And now it's a 10-point Rocket lead. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Zubac with the screen for Anunoby. Dallas again missing. For Houston, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there. Ball with the bucket.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
It's a great game plan, and it's great execution. They've really been in the zone.
Here's Green. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. That's a 2 from Randall. Gets a hand on it, and it's Zubac with the extra effort.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Bridges kicks to Adebayo. Powell against Bridges. Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you want to see that. Isaac getting deep post position. He loves putting the defense in a tough spot, always looking to get to the line.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And the overall skill set that Isaac possesses really off the charts. A big man who can run the floor, but also with that wingspan can defend the rim.
Houston making a switch here. Lively's checked in. James Harden, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Draymond Green comes in for Jalen Green. And both free throws good for Isaac. Mavericks trail by 12. Randall outside. pass to Anunoby. From downtown, that's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Adebayo passes to Lively. And here's Avdia. Adebayo with a screen on Hart. Avdia. It's good on the putback. And the Rockets lead by 11.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Harden against Avdia. Harden left side. 5 to shoot. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant one there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Outside, Ball. Avdia, the pass to Isaac. Avdia with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. And there's the whistle. That goes on Denny Avdia. That's foul number 2 for him. Mavericks trail by 12. Harden outside. Zubac's in the post. He's guarded by Adebayo. He gets that one.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Ball against Anunoby. Ball, the pass to Lively. 6 to shoot. Isaac with a screen for Avdia. The Rockets again can't hit. Dallas has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Anunoby passes to Randall. Shoots over Isaac. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the turnover again by Houston.
Well, you can't let that happen. That seems like a mental mistake.
Here's Green. Harden outside. Lively against Randall. Harden outside. Picked by Randall. 5 on the clock. The putback. Oh, sticks the putback.
An absolute warrior on the backboards. Randall knows where to be when that shot goes up.
Here's Lively. Now Isaac. Outside, Ball. Now Adebayo. Off the glass.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Now let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Anunoby, and it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Harden, and there's the drive.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. I love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
1:53 left to play here in the fourth. Ball.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 2. LaMelo Ball.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Ball hits them both. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside, Green. Randall fires.
Fifth personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Julius Randle taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second, and that brings them within single digits.
Well, I'm sure he wanted to hit all of them, but he was still able to chip away a little bit more at this lead.
Now ball. Avdia outside. Adebayo with a screen for Avdia. 3, good.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Randall. Oh, what a use of the baby hook.
you know, they like Randall to be an offensive presence in the paint. They want him to be an option on every possession. And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Houston.
Didn't look like a game that was going to work out for them, but man, how things changed in a hurry.
Man, I'd say it was gutsy, Kevin, in terms of what they were able to do in that comeback. An incredible amount of fortitude when facing all of that adversity. And not just to come back, but how about to come back and win going away?
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Bam Adebayo.
Man, he was tremendous on the glass tonight, controlling the boards and fighting for extra possessions.
Now, here's Ball. After Jonathan Isaac's miss. Shot clock at 6. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Mavericks ball. Substitution on the court.
Harden outside. From deep. So we see Houston taking the W here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters, these guys getting all set. Thanks for joining. Here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. And along with Grant Hill and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Allie LaForce, our reporter. Now Washington's starting five. They've got Evan Mobley. He's out there with Michael Porter Jr. Austin Reeves out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Red in at the two guard. They get the rebound. Gobert inside. He's working on Poeltl. Shot clock at 5. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. And that one's good. Flag. You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, D.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Here's Red, following the three-pointer by Los Angeles. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Well, Jakob Poeltl, guys, may not be a stretch big, but what he does well is virtually everything else. He boards it, he plays incredible D, and he's a very good passer.
Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
Here's Red. Back to Porter. Pass to Red. And here's Mobley. Fires the 3. Sarr pulls it in. Outside Porzingis. Here's Flag. Sarr a screen. Down low. Knocks it loose. And the Wizards on the break. Here's Red. And the finish with the layup.
Smart. Get out in front. Finish the break with authority.
I don't think anyone was catching him on that play. That is unbelievable.
Now here's Sarr. Has to Flag. Porzingis with a screen on Reeves. Here's Flagg. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Flagg's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Reeves, the pass to Poeltl. Here's Red. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Gobert with the stuff.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
Outside Porter. Mobley outside. From deep, Reeves. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Sarr. Now here's Porzingis. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Mobley outside. Now Reeves. Here's Red. Takes the three. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Sarr. Lets the three fly. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. For Washington, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Shot's good by Red.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
And here's Porzingis. Gobert with a screen on Porter. For 3, Porzingis. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Pass to Red. Now here's Poeltl. Outside Reeves. For 3. Rebound by the Clippers.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Now here's Porzingis. Still no points. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
That's what you call using your size in the painted area. Kristaps Porzingis, easy work right there.
Pass to Porter. Back to Mobley. Here's Red. Off the mark there with a 3. The Clippers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Sarr. Now here's Bamba. Covered by Mobley. Out to the wing. From outside the arc. Again, the miss by Porzingis. Washington trailing. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked about what he was planning to do about the athletic and energetic Evan Mobley. Coach said, my guys have studied the reports, we've reviewed the film, we are as prepared for him as we can be. Now, if our whole team could also grow another 3 inches, then we'd really be in good shape. Coach had jokes, but he also has a plan. EA?
And Allie, thanks.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
And it's a completely new group for the Clippers. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Lillard. Back to DeRozan. Now here's Vucevic. Smith outside. And here's Bull. Here's Bailey. Clock at 4. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Wizards trail by 6. DeRozan outside. Up and over Smith. And another miss by Washington.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Bailey. Giddey with a screen on Williamson. And here's Bailey for three. Drains the triple.
And you know, Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. For three, here's Lillard. Knocks it down from distance.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Bol finds Giddey. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's Williamson. No made baskets yet.
With an insane combination of power and touch, Zion is a one-of-a-kind star.
Well, Grant, how do you slow down Zion Williamson?
Oh, glad I didn't have to, B.A. Obviously, you've got to play him for the drive and keep him in front of you. And when he gets anywhere near the paint, you have to bring the help. Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Vucevic, a screen on Bol. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. The three ball. The shot by Lillard, no good. And here are the Clippers now. They're on an 18-7 run. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable. He's got the size to make that an easy finish. Vucevic, deep position, and he's golden.
There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. There's a screen to the inside. Here's Queta, and that one is stuffed right through.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Now here's DeRozan, still without a bucket. Giddey scanning the floor. Out left to the wing. For three, Smith. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Checking in for the Wizards, number 15, Austin Reeves.
Here's Lillard. Portis with a screen on Giddey. For three, here's Lillard. Doesn't go for him. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, up 10, and back. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
They started this one on a mission to own their offensive rebounds, outworking the defense to win back the ball and get second chance shots.
And they've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
Jabari Smith out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's Flag, then it's Bailey, and it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. It's his first trip to the line. And he hits the first of 3. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
And the second free throw is good. And Doris, the Clippers coach Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
And it's flag missing. Wizards trail by 7. Here's Red, takes it inside. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Smith. Here's Flag. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Flag's got 5.
Yeah, once Flag gets the ball in there, it's pretty much a done deal.
And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And more than his raw talent, Flag's intelligence on the court made him such a coveted prospect.
Reeves with a screen on Smith. Pass to Lillard. Fires from deep. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
Boy, you allow a shooter of his caliber to get that good a look, and good night.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And we've seen the Wizards churning their roster, Doris, with an eye toward the future.
Yes, and that BA means inevitably absorbing those extended losing streaks, but you're doing it at least with a plan in mind. You need talent to win, and I'm talking big-time talent. And the best way to develop that talent is with patience. So there's a process they're following. Absolute power from Rudy Gobert. Terrific, out-muscling the defense.
Los Angeles shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. All right, Doris, let's talk for a moment about Rudy Gobert's defensive IQ.
Let's begin, BA, with his communication on that end. It's an undervalued aspect of defensive performance. Then you talk about his ability to be a rim protector, to be able to rotate in defensive help. There is a reason he has won the Defensive Player of the Year as many times as he has.
And Reeves has got the ball here for Washington. Trailing by 8. Pass to Porter. Out to Mobley. And here's Reeves outside. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Wow, you have to love the decision-making of the big man, Mr. Mobley. What a pass.
Outside Porzingis. Here's Bamba. Rebound Washington. Mobley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Porter. Lets it go from deep. And again, Washington with a triple.
Just an uncanny ability to make shots from the corner. Porter Jr. using his skill set.
Now Gobert. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Vucevic, he's checked in for Washington. A top 3 pick in a loaded 2021 draft. Evan Mobley continues to get better, as scouts predicted he would.
I don't think there is a ceiling on Evan Mobley, BA, because on the offensive end, as good as he is and as much progress as he's made, there's more to come. That belief in his three-point ability is only going to continue to grow with repetition. We know his work habits are exceptional. His off-the-bounce game will develop. His low-post game will develop. Like good night and good luck defense.
The Clippers lead by 5. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you. Success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you guys.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie.
You have to admire the confidence of Nikola Vucevic. This close, he's focused on putting 2 on the board.
Outside Porzingis. 6 to shoot. 4-3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Clippers lead by 5.
If you don't check out Rudy Gobert, you deserve to get dunked on.
Pass to Red. The 3. Porzingis grabs the board. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Here's Flag. He's covered by Reeves. The jump hook. And it's Flag missing. The Wizards trail by 5. Outside Reeves. Pass to Red. The 3 is up. No luck on that one.
Well, whether it's a defensive adjustment or he's gone just a bit cold, that efficiency has really fallen off this quarter.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh, stop showing off, Evan Mobley. Go get it.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
So both teams making some changes here. Queta pass to Bol. And finished off by Bol.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Shot is good by Reeves.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Los Angeles leading by 3. And stolen by Williamson. Pass to Red. DeRozan, a screen on Sarr. DeRozan outside. Clock at 6. DeRozan gets inside and scores.
Now, DeMar DeRozan operating on the interior. So savvy, so crafty.
Basket counts.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Wizards trail by 3. DeRozan outside. Over Porzingis. And it's DeRozan missing. And it's Giddey with the ball for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10. Count it. And it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Reeves, the pass to DeRozan. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Reeves.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
So for the Clippers, Smith, he's checked in for Porzingis, and Bailey subbed in for Sarr. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Damian Lillard's checked in for Reeves. To the paint. Here's Queta. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Love to watch Josh Giddey make plays. This guy's such a great facilitator.
Portis a screen. The 3, here's Lillard. Nails it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep if you leave him that open. My goodness.
1:27 left in the first half of basketball. Bailey's shot is off.
Well, you can see they are willing to absorb some of these open shots from this guy because obviously another miss here.
Red, pass to DeRozan. Portis a screen. And it's DeRozan missing. Los Angeles leading by 4. And it's Giddey off the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Giddey's got 6 points.
I tell you, if you give Josh Giddey a lane to the cup, look out. He knows how to finish.
DeRozan passes to Red. Chalk up 2 there.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Giddey. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Josh Giddey at 6'8", guys. That floater's going to be tough to deal with.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Portis. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Washington shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game. And Washington making a change here. Pirtle's checked in. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first half. Now here's Giddey. Give him 8 points now. Oh, a screen on Lillard. Pass to Bailey. From deep. Can't hit that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Clippers on top, leading by 4. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game. He's been everywhere.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
And so in the game for Washington, Evan Mobley out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Red in at shooting guard. Sarr with it. Yet to see a basket. There's a screen. The baseline J is on the way. Poeltl grabs a miss.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Now Reeves. Pass to Porter. Here's Red. Off target from three-point range.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
And while they struggle to win games, the Wizards are focused on achieving what they call smaller wins, Doris.
Yeah, I think this is an incredibly smart approach for this reason. You do not have enough yet talent and experience combined to win in the NBA. So you have to look for the positives as you try to develop your program, which means draft well. Player development is absolutely critical, and your ability to celebrate those smaller wins means you're making progress.
Basket's good.
I think his frame makes him very difficult to deal with as a roll man. Poeltl can set a mean screen.
Porzingis sets a screen. Here's Sarr. Soft touch off the glass.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Wizards trail by 4. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Porter from outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. To the right side. Sarr down low. Misses the layup.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Red, the pass to Mobley. Now here's Poeltl. Pass to Red. Three-pointer. The Clippers grab the miss. They've led by as much as 10. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Angeles making a change here. Bailey's checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Poeltl. Pass to Bailey. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Launches a three. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so Porter will bring it up for Washington. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Vucevic, a screen on Gobert. Washington again can't hit.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Flagg. He's covered by Reeves. Gobert passes to Bailey. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it.
Pass to Red. Right wing. Down low. Here's Vucevic. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Flagg. 5 points in the game. Here's Bailey. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Washington. Porter's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Red. Offensive board. Outside Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Vucevic. Washington needs to get off a shot. Red drills it from deep. Red's got 13.
Can't give those openings defensively. He'll just keep exploiting them.
It's tipped. Porter with the steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Banked it in off the glass. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
And nice read by Porter Jr. Surveys the floor and gets in the right spot to finish.
Pass to Gobert. Here's Flagg. Beyond the arc. Gobert passes to Porzingis. Second shot opportunity. Now Bamba. 5 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Here's Gobert. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Wow, how about the offensive performance by Rudy Gobert? This guy feels good right now.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
Well, I also noticed, guys, how much they moved the ball in this one. Selfless, willing to pass the ball to a teammate with a better look.
Now we go courtside for the story on Alexander Sarr. Allie, what's the word?
Thanks, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Clippers. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. And from the sound of it, nothing to play with, but guys, nevertheless, seems like he's planning to give it a go. Back to you.
Okay, thanks for that.
It is, and nobody wants to miss any time. Obviously, everybody wants to be out there contributing, but sometimes you got to be patient. You have to make health a priority, get the results, and then put your plan in place.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time, finding his teammate for the great look.
Bailey, the pass to Gobert. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Reeves.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. From deep, Reeves. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second chance opportunities. You know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board. You're putting the ball on the floor, a good idea from Bailey.
Here's Reeves. Good on the bucket. Reeves has got 10 points in the game.
Aggressive move in the painted area just makes some things happen.
And here's Giddey. Give him 8. Pass to Bailey. Now here's Giddey. Ooh, he's locked in. Green's his 5th shot in his many attempts.
Boy, it looked like the defense was perfectly positioned. Outstanding contested. Josh Giddey says, I don't care. I'm scoring anyway.
Cadis checked in for Los Angeles. Portis, he's checked in for Washington. Reeves with the ball. He's got 10. Pass to Lillard. On target from range. 12 points for him.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Sarge checked in for the Clippers. DeRozan outside. Pass to Lillard. Back to DeRozan for the tie. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
What agility. I love how he gets the defender off balance, breaks his ankles, and drills the shot.
Yeah, and it's one thing to score on a guy, it's another to flat out torture.
Sarr passes to Keita. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there, that makes the game easy.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. DeRozan down low, covered by Smith. And it's DeRozan missing. And it's Giddey with the ball for Los Angeles. They've led by as much as 10.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Jabari Smith.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Pirtle's checked in for Reeves.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique. Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Pass to Lillard. DeRozan outside. He buries it from 3. DeRozan's got 11 points.
Get it off before the defense can respond. DeMar in the catch-and-shoot game.
Outside Giddey. To the inside. Portis with the steal. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For the lead. And that's off the glass and in. He's got 13.
Getting points on the go is one of the things that drives DeMar DeRozan's game. He's never going to miss an opportunity to get out and run.
Here's Keita. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Now Lillard. This one for 3. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's all tied in Los Angeles. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Rudy Gobert is out there with Mo Bamba. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Flag in at the point guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Steps back. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from Williamson. And the Clippers with the ball. It's a one-point game. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Flag. Shot clock at 6. Pirtle grabs a miss. Washington shooting at 49% so far in the game. Porter, the pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Well, I know he doesn't have to get too high to slam it home, but it doesn't take away from the force and the message sent on the dunk.
Pass to Sarr. Down low. Got a piece of it. Puts it up. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Gobert's got 19 points.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
Porter looks it over. Picked by Pirtle. Lets it go. And there are the Wizards with another bucket.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Porzingis with it. Now guarded by Mobley. Pass to Sarr. And here is Bamba. And here's Flag outside. That shot is off. The drive by Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
The quickness of Porter Jr.'s drive gives him the edge there. Defenses just can't react fast enough.
Here's Flag. Porzingis with a screen on Williamson. Here's Flag. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Flag's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Porter, the pass to Mobley. Washington moving the ball around. Red can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Bamba. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Well, let's remember, Mo Bamba is 7 feet tall. He is a challenge for the defense to get a good contest.
Austin Reeves is checked in for Washington. And Reeves has got the ball here for Washington. Pass to Porter. Now here's Mobley. And here's Pirtle, defended by Porzingis. Here's Pirtle. And here's Reeves outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Porzingis against Porter. Pass to Flag. Just 5 on the clock. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Wizards with a lead. Reeves, the pass to Mobley. Good work there as it goes.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Picked by Pirtle from downtown. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Flag. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. Austin Reeves picks one up.
And already a gifted scorer. Flag able to find a way to make sure it goes in.
The Wizards have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Reeves, the pass to Mobley. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from 3. And the Wizards lead by 1.
Yeah, guard-like skills in a forward's body. Porter Jr. with the quick release.
Outside Porzingis. Pass to Flag. The 3 is up. The rebound by the Wizards. Porter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And here's Reeves. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Porzingis. Now here's Sarr. Takes a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Well, the grimace of pain tells it all. He's hurt. Let's hope he's okay.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
No, obviously something that, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
The Wizards making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. Red, the pass to Lillard. Pass to Red. Shoots over Sarr. Red can't get it to go.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. And here's Lillard. Mobley, right side. Outside Porter. Pass to Red. Here's Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. Washington again can't hit. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 14-5 run. Porzingis against Porter. It's stolen by Pirtle. The Wizards trail by 4. Outside Porter. Pass to Lillard. Here's Red. Tries to break his ice. Oh, it's off target.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Outside Porzingis. He's off from 3. And so Porter will bring it up for Washington. He launches. Oh, it's off!
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Outside Porzingis. Here's Flag. 8 feet out. The shot is money. And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Brian Keefe was saying to the team. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one." Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team.
Allie, thank you. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Giddey driving inside, banks it home. Big shot.
Well, you expect him to want to pass it, so Josh Giddey understanding I've got to be a threat to score.
Giddey against Lillard. Porter outside from deep. Oh, it's off. Grant wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Giddey! 8-footer is in!
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Clippers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Rudy Gobert.
He showed up on the glass in a big-time way, and that really set a tone.
And he nails it!
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Lillard using the glass to lay it in.
And these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
Flags checked in for Giddey. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Flag. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
They swipe it. The Clippers winning this one easily. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
I'm here now with Rudy Gobert. A big night for you offensively. What was working for you out there?
I just keep working every day to try to improve, and it's also I feel like my teammates are really looking for me, and I just got to make the right play most of the time.
You've earned their trust. Thanks, Rudy.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Rudy Gobert.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another You know, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Brooks is out there with Willis. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Wallace in at the point. Simmons passes to Alexander Walker. Nice D from Brooks.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Pass to Willis. Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And moving George around the floor keeps the defense guessing.
And now, Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thank you.
And sometimes Shaq is impossible to guard without fouling. He's this, like, overwhelming presence.
P.J. Washington, he's checked in for the Spurs. And he can't get the first one. And truly, RJ, some luck for the Spurs in recent drafts.
Yeah, they've jumped into the top 4 in 3 straight lotteries, and with 2 straight Rookie of the Years, they've done a good job with those picks.
And he can't hit the second. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the game here.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And one thing, Richard, you note about this Spurs organization is their stability.
Yeah, the same governorship for 3 decades. The front office has been in place for almost as long. Now Mitch Johnson has taken over as coach, but it was a smooth transition, not a big shakeup.
O'Neal. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
Here's Edey. Pass to Allen with the drive, and it's sent back by George. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Back to Brooks from outside the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
He doesn't take a lot of time to make up his mind. Brooks always thinking ahead, and he's in position before the pass is made.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Wallace covering. Allen outside. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
And the dunk by Wallace.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Edey. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. 6 on the shot clock. And they get it. Shot's good by Alexander Walker.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Alexander Walker. Fires for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Now Wallace. Brooks outside. Outside Willis. Here's O'Neal. Edey with the rebound.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Here's Washington. Got it. Good job in the low post. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. Brooks outside. Pass to Shaq. Edey with the steal. Now, here's Washington. Left side, Adams. Clock is at 3. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Offensive rebound. He nails it, and we're tied up.
I have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
It's stolen by Adams. Allen for 3. Connects from three-point range. Allen's got 6.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Spurs?
So far, they've shown a terrific work ethic in transition, pushing the pace whenever possible and getting out ahead of the defense to score.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that. And a steady performer for this team. Willis is a big guy with skill.
Pass to Thompson. Launches it. Here's Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Collins. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. Beal can't get it to go. San Antonio with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. Drops in the layup for 2.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
So let's head to the sideline. We've got some news on Ben Simmons. How's he doing, Allie?
I was able to catch up with the Spurs athletic trainer. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. By their estimation, no further damage can be caused by playing on this particular injury, so they're going to roll the dice and he's going to play.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Yeah, there's a lot of anticipation around this, as always, when dealing with injuries.
And San Antonio has possession after the Sixers pick up 2. To the inside, here's Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick and roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
Now, here is George. Still yet to score. Willis. Jordan with the rebound. Spurs leading by 4. Alexander Walker with the ball. Last time out he had 14 points. To the middle. Here's Robinson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. Clint Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. Ben Simmons comes in for Alexander Walker. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Porter's checked in. Now here's Porter. Lobbed up there for Collins. And stolen by Jordan. For the finish. And he goes big with the dunk right on top of John Collins.
And he doesn't always feel the need to get fancy on those dunks, but when Jordan does, he makes it something special, just like that one.
Like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Simmons dishes to Thompson. Capella with a screen on Beal to the paint. And the dunk by Capella.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Clay.
Here is Porter. 1:39 left in the first quarter of the game. And Simmons with the rebound.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Beal. Scoreless thus far. And so the ball out of bounds. Beal touched it last. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
George against Simmons. Jordan with the screen on Beal. And here is Jordan. 6 points for him. Capella gets to Allen. Clock at 4. And here's Simmons for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And Buzelis gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T Connected Cam. Capella, the pass to Allen. And here is Capella. He's guarded by Collins. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The shot by Thompson, no good. The 76ers trail by 10. Porter passes to Beal. Collins setting the big for Beal. Another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's San Antonio going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Mitchell Robinson out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Simmons. Then there's Washington. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. That's the San Antonio foul. It's Porter outside. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Here's Washington. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Collins, a screen on Washington. Brooks with no one around. And Collins is right there.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Now here's Simmons. He has yet to score. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. And the 3 off target. Porter in the corner. Collins dishes to Porter. Wallace outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Collins, a screen on Capella. Wallace misses. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Washington sets the pick for Simmons. And he lays it straight in. Simmons got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Here's Porter. Good D by Thompson. The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Washington sets the pick for Simmons. Pass to Washington. Over Collins. Porter pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 12. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure. Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And for over a decade in the NBA, Greg, Paul George was as scary a wing as you'd find.
Man, a two-way terror with elite size and athleticism.
The Sixers paid him hoping for more of the same, but can he hold off Father Time?
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. The Spurs with some changes. Edey's checked in for Robinson. Adams comes in for Clint Capella. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Klay Thompson. And then for Philadelphia, Shaq comes in for John Collins. And it's Willis in for Kevin Porter. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside, Simmons. Washington with this screen on Wallace. Pass to Washington. Clock at 6. Alexander Walker with the ball. Working on George. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And here is Wallace. O'Neal sets the screen for George. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
You can see the IQ from PG there, deciding to keep it off the pick.
Inside, here's Adams, and he banks in the layup.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Outside, Willis. To the inside. Here's Shaq. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time, because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
First free throw is good.
Over 7 feet, big, quick, great hands. Shaq is a one-of-one type of player.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their systems.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are, no doubt, intriguing.
Here's Alexander Walker after the Sixers pick up 2. Adams in the corner. From deep Washington. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Wallace misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Defended by George. Edey gets the bucket.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Last game for the Spurs, they pick up the W against the Suns. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Spurs with some changes. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Adams. And it's Allen in for Washington. And Philadelphia also making a switch. George is checked in for Brooks. Here's Shaq. Outside, George. Left side, George. Just 5 on the clock. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. George has got 6.
That's good awareness by George, but that was close.
Down low, here's Edey, and the dunk by Edey.
Nice ball movement there, delivered the pass right on time.
And here's George, he'll bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 9 points, and following this one, they'll take on the Hornets in New Orleans. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Now, here is George. He's got 6. Over Simmons. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Oh, you're going to have to do more than that to stop George. He is good at brushing off that light contact.
Here's Alexander Walker. Wallace covering. Allen against George. Allen passes to Alexander Walker. Over Wallace. Nice defense from Wallace. The 76ers trail by 7. Pass to Willis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Here's a look at some stats for George. Last year, getting it done. He was around 16 points a game, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Bruce Ellis is checked in for Philadelphia. Bradley Beal comes in for Wallace. Jordan finds Edey. Kicks it out to Allen. Pass to Simmons. The shot from the low post is good. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
The 76ers have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Beal, the pass to Willis. Outside, George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it, more than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
George at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And the Spurs with some changes. Mitchell Robinson comes in for Zach Edey. And it's Klay Thompson in for Ben Simmons. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Collins checked in for Willis. And George drops them both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Now, Alexander Walker. Jordan outside. Pass to Allen. The 3. Offensive rebound. Robinson misses. The 76ers trail by 7. Left side, George. It's stolen by Allen. Alexander Walker with the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's Jordan. Outside Robinson. 4 on the shot clock. There's Allen. That's good on the assist from Robinson. Allen's got 8.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Beal up top. Allen defending. Outside Collins. Drains it from beyond the arc. Collins has got 5 points in the quarter.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Here's Alexander Walker. Outside Jordan. Allen outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. The 19-foot shot, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Collins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Beal the pass to George, and he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
That was George's plan there. Knew the defender was in a bad spot, draws the foul.
So there's no way around it, RJ. Last season was a disappointing one for Paul George.
Yes, it was marked by injuries and underperformance. His numbers took a big dip. The move from LA to Philly was not as easy for PG.
The first one falls.
You can't say enough about the leadership that George brings to his team. He is a major force in the locker room.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for San Antonio. P.J. Washington comes in for Klay Thompson. Porter's checked in for the 76ers. And George drops them both.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
34 seconds left to play in the first half. Bobbed up there for Collins. It's stolen by Capella. In transition, here come the Spurs. Nobody near Allen. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Porter kicks to George. It's Beal on the wing. A 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Spurs lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome, folks. The Philadelphia 76ers going head-to-head in what's been a neck-and-neck battle through 2 quarters.
They were sloppy, gave the ball away too much, and that comes down to one thing. Focus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shaq. I was distracted. Focus.
Did you say something, Shaq?
Yeah, my focus was deterred.
What, did you say something, Kenny?
What?
Yeah, I said focus. I said focus, not I want to kiss. Focus.
And now here's something that's always interesting. Let's see what the fans are up to on social media. And here's a good one. Gerald Hops inquires, what would happen if the league got rid of the three-point line?
I actually love that idea. Get rid of those little guys and running around on the outside. Earn your living in the paint.
Yeah, nope. Let's not go back to the olden days. No, thank you.
Well, you know, the league is always looking for ways to improve and evolve, but I agree. I don't see that one happening anytime soon. Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Spurs leading by 4. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Willis. Wallace is out there with George. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. And it's Brooks in at the small forward. The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now, here's Willis. George with no one around. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Alexander Walker on the wing. Brooks covering. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game.
A really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The 76ers trail by 7. Outside, George. About 1 minute played here in the second half. That one good for 2. George has got 12 points in the game.
The scoring instincts of PG are razor sharp. He just keeps on attacking.
Allen for the 3, and again it's San Antonio with the 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so Allen will bring it up now for San Antonio. Adams sets the pick for Allen. Pass to Edey. Paul George with the steal. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. And they recover it. Back to Willis. George passes to O'Neal. Shot clock at 3. Doing what he does best, Shaquille O'Neal.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Stolen by O'Neal. Wallace inside. Defended by Allen. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Wallace. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Allen. Outside, Simmons. Fires the 3. And that's collected by Willis. The 76ers trail by 4. And George kicks to Brooks. Wallace down low. Defended by Alexander Walker. Wallace, the pass to O'Neal. Can't hit from in close.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Simmons, the bounce pass. Back to Allen. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Willis. Alexander Walker passes to Simmons. And now the fast break. George with the ball.
Such a well-rounded player. George is equally dangerous in the half court and in transition.
For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Back to Simmons. Spurs passing it around. Pass to Allen. Beyond the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, the jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
And he's good on the first of 3. The Spurs making a switch here. Capella's checked in. Buzelis is checked in for the 76ers. George comes in for George. And he sinks the second. and he nails the third. The 76ers trail by 5. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
For Simmons. Last season's performance for him, he was around 5 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
On the wing, George. Brooks outside. Six to shoot. Tries the spin move. George with the bucket.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Capella. Here's Edey. And Allen launches it from deep. San Antonio again missing. Allen against Wallace. To the paint. And then Buzelis with the dunk.
And throwing it down, not necessarily Buzelis' game, but don't give him that much space.
Now here's Simmons. Capella gets to Allen. Pass to Simmons, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. In fourth, the Spurs.
They were intimidating at the defensive end. Blocking shots, changing shots. You had to fight them for every bucket last year.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Edey. And then for Philadelphia, Collins checked in for Willis. Beal comes in for Brooks. And Porter subbed in for Cason Wallace. Now here's Beal. Hasn't made one yet. Shot by Collins, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And there's the call on Kevin Porter. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Beal. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
This is where you get Simmons the ball moving downhill towards the cup.
Beal the pass to Collins. Beal drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Here's Buzelis, and then Buzelis with the dunk.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
to Simmons. 6 points for him. Capella at the elbow. Pass to Alexander Walker. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for him.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
And the 76ers making a change here. Brooks checked in. Back to Porter. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Allen. Back to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. The tray. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The 76ers leading by 3. George with no one around. And the 3 ball is good. George has got 7.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. A different look now for San Antonio. Edey's checked in for Capella, and it's Adams in for Mitchell Robinson. And then for Philadelphia, George comes in for Porter, and Wallace subbed in for George. Here's Adams. Count the basket. Adams has got 6.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Richard Steven Adams is a bit of a throwback, isn't he?
Yeah, he never takes a 3. He's a traditional big man. He wants to bang down low and dominate the glass. Steven uses his strength and his length.
Now Simmons. Paul George missing from long range. Tries from 10. Here's Edey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 6 points for him.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Pass to Wallace. Beal from long range. Rebounded by the Spurs. Edey's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Simmons. For the tie. And that's 2 points on the layup. Simmons got the game tied up here for the Spurs.
It's nice to have moves like that in your back pocket. Simmons showing off his handles.
George dishes to Beal. There's 49 seconds left to play in the third. That one misses.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Adams' shot is off. Philadelphia shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. And Beal kicks to George. Here's the 3. Slide breaks through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Line him up and knock him down. You know PG is good to drill a handful of threes when he steps on the floor.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
Third team foul. Philadelphia substitution, number 5, Shaquille O'Neal.
Outside, Simmons. Adams with the screen on Wallace. Ray Allen is on the wing. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one. It's been all about Ray Allen for the Spurs. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Simmons, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Steven Adams. Then it's Allen, and it's Edey in at the 5, patrolling the paint. That's the San Antonio 5. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the 76ers.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Spurs trail by 3. Al Simmons. Pass to Edey. Shot clock at 6. And here is Allen. This one for 3. And that one is off. Excellent D there from George. Here's Willis. Adams defending. And it's Willis finishing it off.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And timeout called by Mitch Johnson. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over the last break, I listened in on Mitch Johnson's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Stolen by Brooks. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Second team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Paul George. One shot.
Throw good, Paul George. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Alexander Walker. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Adams, the pass to Allen. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by the 76ers. Brooks feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wallace. Outside, George. O'Neal a screen on Allen. The three from George. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Alexander Walker passes to Simmons. Now here's Adams. It's a halt for run, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The 76ers leading by 8. Wallace kicks to Shaq. Pass to George. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Saturday, they'll be playing the Pelicans in New Orleans. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Anthony Edwards and the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Here's Edey. Pass to Allen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here is Simmons. Knocks it loose. And again, San Antonio turns it over. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. And George kicks to Wallace. Back to George. George double teamed. Outside O'Neal. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Back Edey picks one up.
At the line for the 76ers, Shaquille O'Neal.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
2 shots.
That's good from O'Neal. That one misses. Spurs trail by 9. Simmons with it. George picks him up. No good from Simmons. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. O'Neal sets the screen for Wallace. O'Neal outside. Good on the shot. O'Neal's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
That shot wide open. Allen's got 12 points here in the second half.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He knows every possession is critical now. Outside, Willis. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. 14 fouls.
So it's Philadelphia now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Clock at 6. George double team. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Brooks from outside. Simmons pulls it in. Spurs trail by 8. Allen outside. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Looking to get it going. And Simmons with the layup.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Wallace a screen. Pass to Brooks. Fires it up. Shot's good by Shaq. And Simmons has got the ball here for San Antonio. Screen by Simmons. Alexander Walker passes to Allen. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now here's Simmons. Launches a 3. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds in the game. Brooks the pass to Willis. And it's Willis finishing it off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Simmons with it. Allen outside. Lets it go with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Allen's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Spurs. The 76ers leading by 7. Wallace kicks to George. Wallace with a screen for George. From deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. 80's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
Oh, he threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
The 3 from George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got 26 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
That one falls.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Allen. Here's Alexander Walker. To the inside. O'Neal with the steal. Here's the break. George. Oh, what a finish.
Oh, we've seen George finish it so many times. PG, this man gets up with ease.
Spurs trail by 8. Allen surveying the D. Now Edey. Stolen by O'Neal. Now George, and stolen by Simmons. Allen, and that one is good.
And when Allen catches fire, it is a sight to see because it seems like the guy just can't miss.
Now George. Rebounded by Allen inside. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Spurs.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
What a finesse finish on the lay-in.
1-2 customer. Ray Allen, great in these situations.
John Collins, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
First team.
getting it done at the line as he usually does, and that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. George against Simmons. George double teamed. Here's Collins.
And pressure doesn't get to Collins. Baskets like that prove how locked in he is.
Now here's Simmons. 1:37 left in the fourth quarter. And he jams it in.
As a scorer, Simmons' best work comes right at the rim.
Philadelphia leading by 3. George looking over the floor. Cleared away by Adams. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Allen got it to go off the glass.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
Philadelphia has gotten just 1 of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. George in the post. Simmons is there. Alexander Walker on the wing. Brooks covering. Now Simmons. Allen outside. 4 on the clock. And that won't go. Missing the go-ahead basket. Now George. 19 seconds left in the fourth. George double team. Now O'Neal. And get the three. And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what are their best options now?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Allen up top. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
So let's go courtside where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game, Allie.
PG, you just looked confident out there. How were you able to be so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, the key is to move. My teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. I just got to stay within offense.
You have to make that defense work. Wear them out. Thanks, PG.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Paul George.
fresh season, but we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
And the starting lineup for Miami, they've got Grayson Allen. Jalen Johnson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Jalen Williams, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. And New York has possession following the three-point basket by Miami. Vanderbilt with a screen. It's White with a drive. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Well, White right there showing you he's opportunistic on offense. Saw the lane open up and exploded right through it.
Williams looking around. Nurkic a screen on Vanderbilt. Jackson for three. They get it back. And Nurkic throws it down.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Holiday passes to Barrett. Now Allen, defended by Nurkic. Allen against Holiday. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Nurkic.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We talked about Jalen Williams and what he wanted to see from his team defensively against him. He told me we just have to be aware of where he is at all times. The second you lose sight of him, that's when he'll torch you. We all got to be on the same page. It seems like Williams will be a central focus for them tonight. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And so here is Miami after the basket by New York on the other end. Jackson with a screen on White. The kick out to Johnson. 5 to shoot. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that was a dunk contest material kind of jam. Johnson just letting it all hang out.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? And so Holiday will bring it up for the New York Knicks. It's a 5-point game, and Allen gets it to go.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Nurkic. Outside, Williams. And a missed layup.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, B.A., building their draft assets. They cast them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work.
Now here's Williams. Charity stripe shot. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 5 points.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Holiday taking his time here. Pass to Barrett. White with a screen on Johnson. Here's Barrett. Count it. Good.
When coaches talk about starting fast, this is what they mean.
Heat leading by 3. Williams passes to Nurkic. Jackson for 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Allen to the middle. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Boy, White doing a nice job that time, working around the defense and finding the open man.
Miami has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Williams against Holiday. Williams passes to Allen. Jackson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Right side, Barrett. The quick look, no good that time.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Williams finds Nurkic. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
Holiday, a screen on Johnson. Outside White from the arc. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Heat. 6-point lead. Allen on the wing. There's a screen by Nurkic. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And he lobs it up top. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Aldama comes in for Vanderbilt. Nembhard, he's checked in for White. And Murray subbed in for Holiday. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Queen. His last outing, he had 18 points. Miami moving it around. And the shot goes in.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Bridges against Barrett. Outside Murray. Pass to Nembhard. Jacks up a three. That one doesn't drop. Miami leading by 6. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Back to Bridges. The floater. And it's New York with a rebound. In transition, here they come. Nembhard with it. Now Sharp defending.
One of the things I like about Nembhard is he's always under control and plays with his head up. He sees the floor extremely well.
Outside Sharp. Pass to Bridges. Okongwu, a screen on Barrett. For 3, Bridges. Aldama grabs the board.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
The 3, Barrett sinks the tray. Barrett's got 5 now.
I know Barrett loves to strike from the corners. He just trusts himself to make that shot.
Pass to Bridges. Aldama with a double team. Back to Mitchell. To the left side wing. There's Queen. And the 3 off target. New York has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Murray passes to Sabonis. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Pritchard's checked in for Barrett.
At the line, 1 shot.
And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Okongwu, the pass to Queen. On the wing, Mitchell, guarded by Aldama. New York with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Murray finds Nembhard. Down low. And the basket by Aldama. Aldama's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Bridges outside. A minute 20 left to play in the first. Shot clock at 5. Nembhard comes with a double. The 3. It's rebounded by New York. Murray looking around. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Murray. Sharp grabs the miss. Heat trail by 4. Now here's Okongwu. Now here's Mitchell. Defended by Pritchard. Here's Mitchell. Plenty of space. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Murray passes to Sabonis. The drive by Murray. Pass to Nembhard from behind the arc. And it's Queen with a rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. Here's Queen. Over Murray. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Knicks out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Knicks.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
Domantas Sabonis out there with Derek White. Then it's Jared Allen. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. First free throw is good. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that on paper isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
The Knicks making a switch here. Vanderbilt's checked in.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Johnson on the wing. Pass to Jackson. Back to Johnson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies. Then on Tuesday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And for their matchup with the 76ers, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
Nurkic is checked in for Mitchell. Pass to White. Wide open. Good as the jump shot falls. White's got 6 points.
Well, he might not be a pure shooter, but he's a very steady one. I like that they're getting White something in rhythm here.
Williams finds Jackson. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
White against Johnson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Hey, and White is a fighter now. When he's close inside, he's committed to going aggressively to the rack. And if he doesn't score, he at least is going to draw the foul.
First one falls for him.
It didn't take long for White to distinguish himself in the league. He's a really good ball handler, and he's got some good moves, too.
New York making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. White hits them both.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
Definitely, that's one of the reasons they're in front right now.
Outside Johnson. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Back to Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. That one goes. Count it.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
And so it's Pritchard who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And he comes up with a bucket.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there, and he can take care of the rest.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Williams. Six on the shot clock. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Williams against Pritchard. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Outside White. Tries a 10-footer. White coming through.
You know, what I like about White is he understands when to shoot the basketball. He typically playing at his own pace, doesn't rush anything.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Onyeka Okongwu.
And the defense he's played lately has really been tremendous. It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
And now the Knicks on the break. Pritchard from outside. And he's missed his first 2 shots of the game. Heat trail by 6. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams passes to Allen. There's Jackson with the 3. Kept alive. Nurkic. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Nurkic has got 8 points.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Miami making a switch here. Sharps checked in. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. 5th on the list, the Knicks.
I thought their coach really did a fantastic job of getting all of the guys on the team to realize the importance of free throws. You know, last year where they were great, excellent from the line. This year, they're hoping to do even better.
Now here's Vanderbilt. And here's White. Inside, here's Allen, and it's Allen who slams it home.
You know, because Allen is so quick with his feet getting out of setting the screen, it makes him hard to guard in the pick and rolls.
Allen outside. 3-pointer Sharp. And he buries his first look.
He was free to fire at his leisure there, not much resistance.
Knicks leading by 3. Now here's White. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Allen in the high post. The shot comes out. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. To the inside. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's White. And he lays it up and in. White's got 12.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Now here's Jackson. 10 points for him. Here's Sharp. Can't hit it from 12 feet. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. White on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. Vanderbilt to pass to Barrett. White against Sharp. White can't hit. Heat trail by 5. Pass to Williams. And here's Jackson. Jackson with a screen on White. Johnson for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Pritchard with it. Outside White. Now here's Barrett. And he banks in the layup. 7 points in the game.
Such a gutsy player. Barrett takes on challenging defenders in style and stays in control.
Outside Johnson. Back to Williams. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 4 points in the quarter.
Using his speed advantage there to create the separation he needs for the shot.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Okongwu's checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Queen comes in for Johnson. Bridges, he's checked in for Allen. And Mitchell subbed in for Jalen Williams. Knicks leading by 5. Nembhard outside. Up top, Aldama. Outside, Murray. Outside, Holiday. There's the 3. Sharp grabs the miss.
I think everybody in the building expected him to make that collective shot.
As Shaedon Sharp continues to develop, he's proven that he's more than just a high flyer, Grant.
Yeah, we've seen the vicious dunks, but he's also got a pretty good touch as well. Upside potential for him is sky high.
Here's Nembhard. Miami making their last shot from 7 feet away. And the play by Sabonis as he finishes it off for 2. Sabonis has got 5.
Sabonis is so versatile. He can hurt you, even as a big guy, from a lot of these different spots on the floor.
Mitchell, the pass to Okongwu. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Vanderbilt's checked in for Aldama.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Bridges. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
Well, I tell you what, you got to like the aggressiveness there from Bridges because he forced the defense that time to commit the foul.
Miami shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. That's good from Bridges.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Bridges hits them both. There's a minute 59 left in the first half of this one. Mitchell against Murray. Shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul charged to
A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
The free throw drops from Murray.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray, not elite in any one aspect, but he gives you so much from either guard spot. Just a great skill set no matter where he plays.
Here's Queen. Sharp passes to Bridges. Over Murray. It's stolen by Holiday. And here's the fast break. Pass to Vanderbilt. Now Nembhard. Still no points. To the paint. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
7th in opponent points per game. And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
They didn't give up anything easy on the defensive end. Last season, they were in the top 10 in opponents' points per game. An impressive feat. Outside Mitchell. Okongwu against Sabonis. And Sharp the bucket on the assist from Okongwu. Sharp's got 5 now.
And his athleticism is big for Sharp in the post. And he can finish with either hand as well. So he'll get a lot of points down low there in his career.
New York again can't hit. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Heat. With the crossover. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Excellent dribble move by Bridges. He keeps polishing that part of his game every year.
Outside Murray. We've got 13 seconds left in the second period. Just 5 on the clock. Vanderbilt, a screen on Sharp. Murray, no good. Derek White getting it done for the Knicks. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Yeah, I'll tell you, the fans are on the edge of their seats. They're getting their money's worth, Ernie.
It is electric in this arena tonight. Taking a peek now. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The Knicks with the lead. Setting the floor for the Heat. Grayson Allen is out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Johnson in at the 3. Miami shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Allen outside. The kick out to Williams for the lead. And it's New York with a rebound. White looking it over. New York working the ball around now. Three-pointer, Holiday. Here's Allen, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, I tell you, this guy just does not quit on the boards. His energy is contagious, especially on the offensive glass.
Johnson passes to Jackson. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Offensive guard Drew Holiday talked about guarding some of the younger players coming into the league, and he said, the game has changed significantly. They morphed with it. They're quick, athletic, and they all play the game a lot differently than when I came into the league. Back to you, Brian.
A new day. Allie, thank you. So it's Miami now, after the basket by New York on the other end.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Allen, the basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way, and he'll be shooting his first free throw.
He had a really rough game at the line last time out. Struggled to get anything to drop.
Was completely out of sync on his free throws, and I'm sure that led him to some extra work at the foul line.
I like that Allen plays with attitude. He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well with his natural athletic ability.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Wondering where the points were coming from. Here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Heat.
And they're behind right now, but it hasn't been because their bigs haven't stepped up. The backcourt needs to up their intensity and give their front line some help.
So it's Miami now. Searching for that first bucket here in the third. Back to Williams. There's a screen by Nurkic. Clock at 6. Miami, no good that time either.
Well, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Pass to Holiday. Allen outside. Here's White. 3-pointer. Rebound Miami. Johnson's got 5 rebounds tonight. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Pritchard's checked in for New York. It's the 2K leaderboard showing the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In the third spot, the Knicks.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
New York leading by 9. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Outside Johnson. Outside Williams. There's Jackson with the 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 7 tonight. Inside. Tipped. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's White. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Now here's Allen. Here's Jackson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
And guys, I'd keep it simple. Keep running plays for Triple J. He's been awesome tonight.
Pass to Barrett. Over Johnson. Barrett can't hit. Heat trail by 11. Johnson inside. Guarded by Barrett. For 3, Allen. Vanderbilt pulls it in. And here's New York now. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's Barrett. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot. And will go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense.
And the free throw, no good.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And stolen by Barrett. Pritchard surviving the D. Down low. Here's Nembhard. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Nembhard's got his first points of the game.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Here's Sharp. He's got 5. Outside Mitchell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. New York leading by 15. Pass to Pritchard. And here's Allen, guarded by Okongwu. Now here's Sabonis. On the wing, Nembhard. Fires in the triple. Nembhard's got 5 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Sharp with it, picked up by Allen. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pritchard finds Allen. Now here's Sabonis, tightly guarded, pass to Nembhard. No good, off the front rim. Heat trail by 16. One thing about Andrew Nembhard, you appreciate the passion he plays with, Clark.
Yeah, I love his toughness. I mean, he just is unflappable. He's persistent at the defensive end, plays at his own pace, unafraid of the big moments, makes big plays and shots. I mean, you can see and feel his fire, even though he's not overly demonstrative in how he does what he does.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. New York making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Up top, Nembhard. Sabonis outside. Five on the clock. They kick it out to Murray. Sabonis with a screen on Sharp. Nembhard for 3. Okongwu with the rebound.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Queen, outside Sharp. To the wing on the left. The 3 from Mitchell. The Knicks with the rebound. Allen's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Barrett with it. Now Okongwu defending. Oh, got that one up quick. Barrett's got 13 now.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Murray against Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Here's Queen. Off target from the wing. New York leading by 16. Left side Murray. A minute 31 left in the third quarter here. up at the elbow. Rejected by Mitchell.
And they were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. Drew Holiday's checked in for Barrett. And Miami also making a switch. Williams is checked in. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. Murray inside, working on Williams. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray showing you he can play above the rim. This guy's got major bounce as he punched that one down.
Williams passes to Bridges, and the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Great lead pass, anticipating where his man was going to be, not where he was.
Pass to Murray. 43 seconds left in the third. Over Williams. Murray, no good. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Their next game, playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. And the basket by Bridges.
Bridges, in some ways, to me, is a throwback player. He's a 6'6" forward and does a little bit of banging down low. Actually, a lot of banging down low.
And Sabonis slams it in.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Nembhard against Bridges. Okongwu, a screen on Nembhard. Here's Bridges. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the New York Knicks in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. More 2K action in just a moment. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out or 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
Coach Spoelstra begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Spo is solid at knowing how to get his guys to kick it up a notch.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Jarred Vanderbilt. DeJounte Murray is out there with Drew Holiday. Then it's Derek White, and it's Sabonis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Now here's Murray. Pass to White. And there's the drive. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Heat trail by 16. Outside, Williams. Nurkic a screen on Murray. Johnson for 3. And it's New York with a rebound. White, the pass to Murray. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. It as the shot clock ticks down.
And I like the awareness from Murray. I mean, he knew the 24-second clock was winding down.
Jackson outside. Back to Williams. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And that's now 6 points for Jalen Williams. Knicks leading by 16. Outside Murray. Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Murray. Outside Holiday. Vanderbilt with a screen. Lets it fly. The shot by Holiday, no good. Heat trail by 16. Inside. It's stolen by Holiday. Pass to Murray. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. And here's White. Fires the 3. And no good. Johnson with the defensive effort. And he drops it in from the low post.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
The Knicks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Sabonis outside. Outside Holiday. Goes back up. And the ball out of play. The Heat will have it.
You know, even when you've got a little margin for error, you hate to see this miscommunication resulting in the turnover.
Allen, he's checked in for New York. R.J. Barrett comes in for Murray. Heat trail by 14. Outside, Williams. Here's Johnson. Oh, big time right there.
And this is why Johnson can't afford to hold back inside. Sometimes you can get through.
Outside Barrett. Allen a screen to get back on track. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds in the game.
He had 1 3 in the first half, but hasn't had 1 since.
Jackson gets the bucket.
I just love the ball movement.
New York leading by 10. Pass to Vanderbilt. To the paint. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Yeah, fearless move by Barrett. Basically ignoring the interior defense.
Jackson outside. Back to Williams. Here's Jackson. Here's Nurkic. Allen defending. Nurkic against Allen. Kicks it out to Jackson. Here's the 3. That shot off the mark.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Pass to White. To the inside. And Nurkic comes to help. Outside Holiday. Allen a screen. Fires for 3. Holiday. That one's good. And the Knicks lead by 15.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable 3-point shooter.
Williams passes to Nurkic. Back to Jackson. Pass to Nurkic. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Puts it up from 12. Barrett can't hit. Heat trail by 13. And here's Allen. Pass to Nurkic. The kick out to Williams. There's the triple. Counted from distance.
He's giving them a spark because he can't win this game all by himself.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Back to White. Now here's Barrett. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got rebound number 7 tonight.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrating. Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Now here's White. To the middle. Here's Vanderbilt. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagrammed.
And that one misses. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul. Heat trail by 11. Williams passes to Jackson. Nurkic to screen on Vanderbilt. Jackson for three. Hits a three-pointer.
His first three of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to White. Here's Barrett. Fires the three. The three ball is down.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Allen. Jackson the screen, 6 to shoot. Barrett with a rebound. Knicks leading by 11. Now Holiday takes a three. Money from three.
And you can't let Holiday get lined up from anywhere on the arc, including in the corner.
Outside, Williams. Jackson from 9 feet away. Count it.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. And it's Holiday with the ball for the New York Knicks. They led by as many as 18. Johnson against Barrett. Allen with a screen on Johnson. Barrett. Johnson with the rebound.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Jackson. Nice! That one's good.
From Williams.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Holiday outside. A minute 22 left in the final quarter. 5 to shoot. Barrett. Nurkic with a rebound. Heat trail by 10. Johnson with it. Picked up by Allen. Here's the pass to Williams. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Barrett against Johnson. Outside White. No good from three. And so here is Miami. 8-point game. Allen fires. Can't hit it.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Vanderbilt. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Oh, that's a great block. Jackson protecting the house.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands too.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
So it's New York winning this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Derek White.
Oh, say does that start?
There's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, Tim, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Banchero out there with Peyton Watson. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Greer in at the 1 spot. Yep, that one goes in there.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
And that begins what should be a terrific battle between these teams.
Now, here's Banchero. There's the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Clark finds McDaniel. That 3 off the mark. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Watson. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Greer missing.
You know, all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
And it results in the highest percentage look you're going to get.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Ja Morant. Shooting 1.
On the free throw, no good. In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for Ja Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
Well, from a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
Here's Levine. Following the score by Golden State, it's stolen by Banchero. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Levine wide open. Hits the three-point bomb.
And we don't talk about the shooting of Levine enough. Connecting from 3 at a great clip over his career.
Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession.
All right, a moment to check out stats for Paolo Banchero. Great showing for him last season. He averaged about 26 points a game last year, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
And that's such a valuable tool for this team. His defense can really shift the momentum.
Now here's Levine. Screened by Valanciunas. Jacks up a 3. Levine can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Now, here's Clark. Here's Morant. McDaniels outside. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. Coach and I talked about the ways that Paolo Banchero is used on offense and how his defense will respond. He said with Paolo, he can deploy in any area of the floor and be effective. Personally, I think he's the most dangerous at the elbows, but he can go to work anywhere. You have to know where he is at all times. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks.
Good job by Levine fighting for that position.
Here's Greer. Guarded by Morant. Banchero inside. He's against Clark. The fader. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Hartenstein. Golden State moving it around. And it's Greer missing.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Clark kicks to Morant. Valanciunas sets a screen for Morant. Offline with his 3. Looking at Oklahoma City, they took the win in their last game against the Nets. Pass to Hartenstein. Banchero outside. Watson for three. And the Warriors miss again. And Clark has got the ball here for the Thunder. Now here's Morant. Back to Clark. Outside Levine. Clark sets a screen for Levine. It's stolen by Banchero. Pass to Watson. It's deflected. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's McDaniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Trey Murphy.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
The Thunder have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt early.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And a new group in here for the Thunder. Khalil Ware's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Griffin comes in for Brandon Clark. Jaden Ivey, he's checked in for Levine. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for John Morant. Different look here for the Warriors. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Ayton comes in for Paolo Banchero. Johnson's checked in for Peyton Watson. And Hardaway is subbed in for Trey Murphy. Good on the second free throw. Warriors trail by 4. And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Here's Westbrook. Takes it inside, makes it off the glass.
And the explosiveness, incredible. I mean, Westbrook just taking off like a rocket towards the rim on these drives.
Here's Greer. Still scoreless. Hardaway against Ivy. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for DeAndre Ayton.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Neesmith, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Griffin passes to Ivy. Just 3 to shoot. Over Hardaway. Great D that time from Hardaway.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Johnson kicks to Hardaway. Ayton the screen. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Always good to see Hardaway not sitting back and attacking the rim.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And the rejection by Ayton. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Ivy against Hardaway. Now, here's Ivy. D right on him. Just 5 on the clock. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Thunder lead by 4.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Thunder.
And last year, their rim protection was unbelievable. Teams actually turned down shots in the lane.
Pass to Klingon. Now Ayton. Nothing on the board. Clock at 6. To the middle. It's Hardaway, that time on the assist by Klingon.
A power move by Hardaway. Not just a jump shooter, folks, though he does like that jump shot.
Tim, walk me down the Donovan Klingon pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. The Thunder making the shot. There's the drive. Basket good.
Attacking the rag to great effect.
Defensive foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter. Hardaway kicks to Ayton. Pass to Greer. Out to Hardaway. Johnson against Ivy. Shot clock at 6. And Ware pulls it down.
Well, that's a look you rarely see him miss.
Oh, Griffin in position and stolen by Ayton. Greer passes to Johnson. Ivy against Hardaway. Klingon the screen for Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Buries the jump shot. Hardaway has got 6.
Well, he's cooking now. That's 3 out of 4 here at the start.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Westbrook draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
This is as good as it gets for first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
First personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Russell Westbrook. One shot.
And that one falls for Westbrook.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Now here's Hardaway. He's got 6. Johnson outside. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Thunder, guys.
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
We've got Nesmith. Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Clark. Then it's Morant. And it's Levine in at the 2. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. Here's Ayton following the score by Oklahoma City to the inside. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Ayton's got his first points in this one.
DeAndre Ayton refusing to be denied. He took the contact and was still able to get it to go.
Morant scanning the floor. Morant downhill, and the shot is good. Morant's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder.
And you want to prevent Ja from driving to the rim, but you gotta also contest him at the mid-range and just hope it doesn't go in.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now here's Morant, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question. It's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific.
Yeah, they've gotten into a nice flow this quarter.
Outside, Levine. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for two.
And with how he can operate on the block and shoot it, Valanciunas is a tough matchup for most centers.
The Thunder have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2. And the first one drops.
And a bruising, fundamentally sound big man, Valanciunas is a throwback. More importantly, he's willing to play whatever role is asked of him.
Valanciunas hits them both.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Johnson against Morant. Banchero outside. And yes, it's good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
McDaniels outside. Morant outside. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Watson. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Valanciunas with a screen on Johnson. Here's Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Johnson dishes to Banchero. And the basket is good.
Just good aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Here's Levine. 5 points in the game. Inside. And then Clark slams it in.
And really, one of the facets of Levine's game that's developed is his ability to see the play.
Now, here's Banchero. Johnson inside. Guarded by Morant. The offensive rebound. Tries again. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Oh, that's a great play by Johnson. Great patience, not just jacking up the shot. He's thinking out there.
Keldon Johnson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And one thing you gotta love about Johnson, his energy. The man doesn't take his foot off the gas.
Khalil Ware's checked in for Oklahoma City. Griffin comes in for Brandon Clark. And the second free throw, good. The Thunder leading by 8. Now here's Morant. 11 points in the game. Pass to Griffin. Morant outside. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Greer. Guarded by Morant. Greer gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. McDaniels passes to Griffin. And finished up by Morant.
And that's big-time stuff there. Morant looking unafraid to go get those lobs and finish them.
Pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. Stolen by McDaniels. Levine passes to Ware. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
6 on the shot clock. Shoots from 12. Pass to Greer. Down low. And Watson slams it in.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Great preparation by Levine, getting to his spot and set to let it fly.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. For the Thunder, Neesmith, he's checked in for McDaniels. Ivy comes in for Zach LaVine, and Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Morant. And then for Golden State, Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Ayton comes in for Keldon Johnson. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Trey Murphy. Here's Clingan, and it's denied. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Ivy against Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Inside, here's Watson, and Watson slams it in.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. Ivy against Hardaway. Now, here's Ivy. He started closer. Clingan with the block.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Clingan can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
Here's Greer. Pass to Hardaway. Now, here's Watson. Neesmith covering. Watson's shot is off. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to Boston. And Griffin, here we go. Outside Westbrook. Here's Ivy. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Watson.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Out to Hardaway. Ayton a screen on Westbrook. Here's Hardaway. The Thunder pull it in. They beat the Warriors during their last encounter in the Bay Area.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
And it means they will go deep into their bench again. It worked in the last matchup. Might as well spread more minutes around.
And it's the Warriors with the ball, following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Watson with it. 10 points for him. Pass to Klingon. Lets the three fly. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Thunder leading by 9. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that really made their opposing teams earn their points a season ago. In third, the Thunder.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And 1:01 left here in the second. Outside Westbrook. Back to Griffin. To stop the drought. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Defense did just enough to force that miss. I really expected him to get 2 there.
Hardaway passes to Greer. Watson the screen. 5 to shoot. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Greer.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Westbrook surveying the D. Oh, Griffin in position and stolen by Ayton. Here's Greer. 2 points. That one goes. And now it's only a 5-point Thunder lead. Ja Morant has been leading the charge, guys, for the Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Well, I think for the Warriors, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Sometimes it takes everyone on your roster. Guys have to come in, play their roles, and execute.
Yeah, impressive performance by their second unit. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half, we've got Paolo Banchero. He's out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. Aiden Watson is out there with Trey Murphy. And it's Greer in at the point. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. No good with the triple.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Banchero passes to Greer. Back to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
No, he's a big guy, but he's also very athletic. Hartenstein playing well above the rim.
To the middle. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Pass to Greer. Good work there as it goes. Greer's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Morant. He's tightly guarded. Valanciunas finds Morant. And they double up Morant. On its way from Clark for 2. They get it again. Levine dishes to Morant. Over Greer. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Hartenstein passes to Banchero. To the inside. Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Levine. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine, just daring the D to get physical with it.
The Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh and if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
He's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Greer. Guarded by Morant. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Warriors shoot their third free throw attempt of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for the Warriors.
At the line for 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
And the biggest reason Banchero went first overall, Paolo brings you playmaking ability at 6'10". He's got a very rare skill set for that size.
Now here's McDaniel. Back to Morant. In the center of things, Morant.
And that is their first make of the third. Let's see if that gets them going.
Johnson outside. Pass to Greer. With some arc. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6.
This is the second half start they were hoping for. 4 straight field goals out of the game.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Tim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely. He understands how to find those pockets where that shot is available.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And if you're wondering where the points are coming from here tonight, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Thunder.
And it's been guard play, which really has shouldered the burden offensively here. They'd like a bit more production from the front court, but in the meantime, this backcourt has kept them in the game.
First one falls for him.
Already an MVP caliber talent, Morant is all about continuing to get better, as well as competing for titles.
Both free throws good from Morant. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Banchero. 6 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got 10 points.
Well, his team is up, and he's a big reason why. And it's a little easier to shoot when you know you've got an advantage on the scoreboard.
Now, here's McDaniel. Back to Morant. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
And what a show Morant is putting on. Every time he touches the ball, you feel like he's going to score.
Here's Greer. Guarded by Morant. Johnson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Morant. Here's McDaniels. Misses the 3. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Greer. 8 points for him. Banchero outside. Over Clark. And rebounded by McDaniels. Thunder have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. It's Morant with the drive. Clark outside. To the paint. Got a piece of it. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 3.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Out there. Then for the Warriors, Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Ayton comes in for Paolo Banchero. And Tim Hardaway Jr. subbed in for Johnson. Here's Greer. He's got 8. Clingan at the elbow. Here's Ayton. Oh, that's blocked. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And Neesmith with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Greer. He's covered by Westbrook. To end the cold streak. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Greer.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off. Just sensational stuff.
Neesmith finds Griffin. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
And the call will be against Khalil Ware. That is his first foul of the game. Hardaway with a wide open look. No good. That would have tied it. The Thunder leading by 3. Neesmith with the ball. Now guarded by Ayton. Pass to Ivy. Here's Griffin. Lays it up off the glass. Griffin's got his second bucket.
And Griffin has so much confidence in his scoring ability, especially when he's near the basket.
To the middle. Here's Clingan.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
The Thunder have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Griffin sets the screen for Ivy. Right side Griffin from about 19 feet. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Here's Greer. 10 points for him. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. They get Russell Westbrook. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me. You definitely do. The first one falls.
Yeah, and Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
Peyton Watson, he's checked in for the Warriors. So he gets them both. And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Warriors, 4th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And so Westbrook will bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here he goes. Wow, what a play! Unbelievable!
And there's the ferociousness. Got to enjoy Westbrook taking flight and slamming it down there with authority.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Ivy against Hardaway. We've got 1:48 left in the third. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Oklahoma City leading by 3. Griffin with it. Clingan defending. And here's Griffin. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ivy. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
So nice to see Jaden Ivey back in action, Tim, after suffering that broken fibula last season.
Yeah, Kevin, he was just hitting his stride when he had a very difficult injury. In particular, he was upping his shooting percentage from the field. Now he's looking to continue that momentum.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Warriors making the shot. Westbrook passes to Ware. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And here's a look at some stats for Westbrook. He had a strong showing last season. 17th in assists, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And really a good season for him distributing the basketball. Whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break, he was money all year long.
Yeah, this is where Ayton is most comfortable. He uses that footwork and soft touch inside. That's really impressive.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 10.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
And the Warriors with possession here. They trail by 1. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, that's just raw power that time by Ayton. Did not allow the defense to slow him down at the rim.
Westbrook. Count the basket and the foul. Tim Hardaway picks one up. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
13 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
One shot.
Ivy. One shot.
And that one falls for Ivy. 7 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Greer. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Thunder lead by 2. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
And right there, he wasn't a ball stopper. He kept his eyes up and his options open.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Now here's McDaniel. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Pass to Valanciunas. Now here's LaVine. The three from Morant. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside Hardaway. Now Banchero. Hartenstein with the screen on McDaniel. And that one is good from Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Thunder. They've led by as many as 11 points. Banked in off the glass. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Now, here's Banchero. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. LaVine looking around. Pass to Morant. Here's Valanciunas. Three-pointer on the way. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That is his first foul of the game. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Banchero. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hartenstein. Hardaway against Morant. McDaniels outside. Left side LaVine. Back to McDaniel. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And you can tolerate gaps like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
The Warriors trail. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, "Let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done." So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Golden State moving it around. Back to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. And again, it's the Warriors missing. So it's the Thunder now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Clark finds Valanciunas. And here's Morant. From outside, off the mark. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Watson slams it in.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that.
Oh, that was amazing!
Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, that's the endless energy of Ja Morant. There's no denying that man.
Hardaway passes to Hartenstein. To take the lead, and Tim Hardaway Jr. for 3. Hardaway has got the lead up to 1 now for the Warriors. Morant against Hardaway. 14 feet away. Morant with another miss.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Floats it up for Hartenstein. Banchero against McDaniel. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Hartenstein. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, and it's gotten physical inside, but Hartenstein making good use of his size right there.
Morant outside. 3-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
And that one is good from Hartenstein.
And they have been running their offense through Hartenstein tonight. And he has rewarded all of that trust.
Outside, Levine. Back to Morant. Good on the bucket. Morant's got 4 points in the quarter.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Hardaway against Morant. Inside. Out to Hardaway. Shoots the 3. Valanciunas grabs the board.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Levine passes to Morant. Valanciunas, that's a screen for Morant. Morant with another miss. Warriors leading by 3. Pass to Hardaway. The putback. Hartenstein passes to Hardaway. That savvy little up fake there. Fooling the D.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Thunder. Now, Valanciunas. It's Morant with the drop.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Russell Westbrook checked in for the Thunder. And the Warriors making a change here. Banchero outside. Here's Greer. He's covered by Westbrook. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. And it's off. Thunder trailing by 3. From 11, Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. That does not go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And we've seen this before, folks. Big possession, Westbrook rising to the occasion. How about that competitiveness?
Banchero. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltend. He just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
Free throw, good from Banchero.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Outside, Levine. Outside, Westbrook. Shoot from 12. It's off. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Greer. Cleans it in off the window.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely. McDaniels outside. Valanciunas fires. Missed on the 3.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that.
Launches it. Valanciunas with the rebound.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where everything is going to have to go their way.
And how about Valanciunas coming through here? When it's a big possession, giving it to him is a great idea.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Golden State, Isaiah Hartenstein at the line for 2.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Job well done at the line on that possession. They'll make things a little easier on themselves if they can convert those.
Warriors foul. Trey Murphy. Fourth personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 5. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
For your own City Crew. Your own City Crew.
And so Levine nails both of them. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Zach Levine. First personal foul. 13 foul. Shooting for Golden State. Trey Murphy. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. Here's Oklahoma City now. Now here's Levine. Hartenstein with the rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Warriors, Hal Greer. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Now here's Westbrook. Defense is right there. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Isaiah Hartenstein.